Hello. Hi Flocity. Hi Jay. Hi Frost. Apple is in the room with me today. Hey Agnolia. 2 streams at once. I've been there before. Definitely been there before. Hi Yuna. Hi car extended warranty. Can you get an extended warranty on a used car? I've never had a new car. I don't know. I don't think I've ever had a warranty on any car. I mean, I guess I've only owned 2 cars in my life, but they were both used. You will one day. Own a car or own something that's not a used car? Okay, let's get my chair correct. Hey Evergreen, it has been a while. I hope you've been doing good. Faster than Sat. I am late today, but I have 4 headshots in the queue, so it should be a quick day. Thankfully. I'm feeling a little weird. My leg is acting up, but I have ibuprofen I might take. I'm just gonna have to remember to stand up and stretch. Yeah, this is the only full body and it's already sketched out, so if it's like really short, like if we finish by like 4, I might open up some. Public school. Are you, without asking your, oh gosh. Yeah, public school can be a hit or miss. I never had too many problems at school. I don't know. I kind of stayed to myself though, but also like I was kind of friends with all of the groups. It's hard to explain, but like I wasn't in any after school programs or anything, but I was never like outcasted. Like I was still friendly with a lot of people. Working on an animatic for Dia. Like Dia the mod in here, or Dia, is that stand for something? Hey Fabi. Let me tell Coffee that I'm streaming. Oh, what's the animatic for? I didn't know. Does Dia have like an outstanding... Oh, wait, so did they... Wait. Did, the Petal Kit's map come out, or is it like an animatic? Wait, I think I remember seeing this in one of the chats that I'm in with Dia. Of like this Petal Kit secret animatic. That's you? That's doing it? That's so cool. Okay, hold on, I got distracted. My brain started racing. Okay. That's so cool. Post something. Video. It is a dog. I'm glad, Mian, that you think it's a dog, because it is a dog. I'm always nervous that my dogs just look like cats. Publish, and then let me... Hopefully, Phantom can come in this week. They said that they got sick last week, and that's why they were not able to come in. So, hopefully... Let me message them, though. I'll prioritize them though. Can I actually like type though? Can't spell prioritized apparently. I didn't, Yuna. Well, I think Fabi's here, but I finished rendering the background and I'm slowly rendering in the cats. But I'm getting so frustrated. This image is gonna be so busy. I've rendered in... I'm trying to render in Thunder without it looking... I mean, he's gonna look like the forefront of the picture just because he's orange and it's on a blue background, so your eyes are just gonna be completely drawn to him. I think Reverable stands out quite... I mean, these three are definitely should be like the main focus when you're starting, and then you can look around at everybody. But it's taking me a while to incorporate all... I hate incorporating characters into evening light. It pisses me off. But it's slowly happening. I was trying to finish it yesterday and I just didn't get to it. I need to mute these characters more. I haven't added any like atmospheric stuff. Ugh, but it's slowly happening. I was really trying to finish it yesterday, but I just kept getting so frustrated at Thunder. He just was not playing nice. I need to push these characters more. Like, I'll do some foggy stuff, but yeah. The whole background's rendered out. But yeah, it's still a... I mean, I feel like I have one... I just have to really tie it all together. And it's been a huge struggle. It's not as easy as like doing the lighting of all the other camps that are just like in the middle of the day. No big deal. You don't have to worry too much about it. I'm hoping that this isn't a an omen for how it's gonna be to incorporate all of the cats into the Tribe of Rushing Water, because that one is gonna look crazy. I want the lighting to look very... like, I have a very specific view of what the lighting will be in the Tribe of Rushing Water cave, and I'm a little concerned that it's gonna be an omen of how hard it is to incorporate all these characters, but we're not gonna think about that right now. Okay. Fabi is here, so we will start with Fabi. I told Phantom that if they do come in, I will prioritize theirs because we started last week. So I might have to stop. But let's get Fabi going. So Fabi, another Nightleaf. Nightleaf and Fernshade kit. Crash Foot Slitter mate. Grumpy whiny kid that wishes he was a medicine cat. He's basically like J-Feather, but like wanted to be a medicine cat. Grumpy whiny. I'm scared to ask why. Hey Strictly. I'm scared to ask why his name is just Darkpaw. I'm like, oh, now I'm attached to him and he's only an apprentice. That means something happened. I also really like his white face. He's like the reverse Black Star. Like, he's got white paws. Well, I guess not, because... Little Darkpaw. He doesn't survive the broken star days! No! What would his warrior name be? Yeah, what would his warrior's name be? I think his warrior name would be... Let's see. I could see him being like Dark Leaf. Like named after his pappy. That's a little bit too similar to Nightleaf though. Oh, it's your birthday today. Happy birthday, Strictly. I hope you have a good one. I always liked when my birthdays fell on the weekend, because then you have like the whole weekend to celebrate. Dark Tough. That's a good one. I love the suffix tough. Dark Cloud. Dark Shade. Could he be named after his mom? Well, we have Crashfoot, Cherry Thorn, and Twig Whisker. Crashfoot is his sister. Oh, Dark Quiver. That's actually really cool. Your birthday's in February? My sister's birthday's in February. Your birthday's tomorrow. Well, happy early birthday. Although, Thylacine, sometimes I don't know if you're joking or not. You have a very dry sense of humor that I very much appreciate. You're not? Well, happy birthday. Rare, serious Thylacine in chat. Birthday in March. We got lots of spring birthdays. I'm a spring birthday. I'm in April. Also, I will let you guys know, I'll continue to say this. I'm going skiing in 2 weeks, so I will not be streaming on that week. But I will be back by Sunday. Not this week, but next week. I'll like let you guys know. Just so you're not looking. Being on the lookout. April birthdays unite. The Diamond Gang. Yeah, I'm just going to West Virginia for like a week. Go skiing with my fam. Let's see, so Grumpy Whiny Kid. That means you can't skip class. Oh my gosh, you guys. We have a character in the queue that's like... Oh my gosh. You guys are gonna love this one. I had so much fun reading it to ref sheet. So funny. What does the clan... Okay, hold on. I have to ask this question, Fabi. So Nightleaf is a medicine cat. Does he become a medicine cat after after Broken Star's reign? Like, does he father kits when he's a medicine cat? Or is that like... Is he like a Mudfur type of thing? And if so, what does the clan think of that? What's his relationship with Yellowfang? I need to know all of these things. Birthdays in October. I wonder what the least popular season is to have birthdays. It's probably a pretty even. Fall, probably. Mine, what date is my birthday? It's the 24th. So 3 days after. Almost sharing the same birthday. I have a couple friends that are like in that specific week of like April 18th to the 24th. It must be a very popular week to be born. Everyone's birthday I know is in the summer. I feel like for me, I think, yeah, probably like autumn birthdays are pretty rare. He's an apprentice, so he's a little bit smaller. What the heck? He's the only kit litter of Nightleafs, or what is it? Child of Nightleafs that doesn't have a beard. That's why he's so grumpy. Hey now. February 29th, that's true. That is like the rarest birthday. Around September, November. Nightleaf doesn't like her very much. They were fine back when Nightleaf was a kid. Burgestar doesn't care about the royal kids. He doesn't care if Night has kids. Oh, that's so interesting. Did Nightleaf replace like Wish Kit and Hope Kit, or did she just have 4 kits instead? Hey, Casper. Yo, had 4 kits, okay. Did you guys see the Warriors official website tease that the next point of view is going to be another apprentice? So no birch feather, sad. Aw, thanks, Hollow. Yeah, I do a lot of shapes. Sometimes, I had an idea for a project once where instead of having like set style, like set character designs, I had set character shapes, but you could design them however you wanted. So like if it was a lion blaze, I kind of incorporated that into my Rolling Thunder, where it was like, okay, Thunder Blaze is literally just make sure you do squares everywhere. And that kind of evolved into the Rolling Thunder character designs, but I thought it'd be fun to see if people could still like identify cats, even if it was just like shapes, but all the designs are slightly different. I don't know. But yeah, doing the shape breakdowns really help, especially if you're trying to get rid of like same silhouettes and styles and stuff like that. It's gonna be Moon's voice. I think it'll be Starling Paw. I don't think we'll get another Leaf Star point of view. I think we'll just replace Leaf Star with Starling Paw's point of view for Sky Clan. Dia had an interesting theory that Starling Paw can actually see ghosts, because I forgot that Starling Paw is the son of Needleclaw, who is the son of Tree. So it's possible that he has the sister blood that would let him see ghosts. Although they've already done that before, so it's like... Ugh. Yeah, Needleclaw's a girl, but she still has the sister blood. She can't see ghosts because she's a girl, but the Toms who have the sister blood can. Yeah, if he gets a point of view, I'm gonna have to give him more of a rundown on his shapes. Sorry, I didn't mean to say that, Flocity. I misspeak all the time. I apologize. Moonix Starling. Yeah, Yuna. What if we get Fluffpaw? Team Fluffpaw. That was my first thought. Wayne Clan point of view. I hope that we don't... I don't want 2 point of views to fall in love again. Please say no. Say psych. I'm tired of it. I know Fluffpaw definitely has a name that could be like a protagonist. That is definitely a protagonist prefix. Wait, what does my fern shade look like? Fern shade. Okay, she's real round. She's a round girl. I'm like sad. I'm kind of disappointed that if Starling Paw seems like the most logical choice for them. But at the same time, that'll be the third arc not in a row, but that'll be the third arc that will have a Sky, Shadow, and ThunderClan point of view, and I'm kind of sick of it. I'm like, can we get a Wind Clan, please? Like, final days of Warrior Cats is like, we have 5 point of views, 1 for each clan, so that everyone is happy. Yeah, some people said that it could be like another ThunderClan point of view, but I think it makes sense for them to keep it in the same clans. And it's not, there's really no point in showing the Leaf Star, like, Sky Clan drama if they're not going to keep the point of view in Sky Clan, so I'm, like, pretty sure it's going to be Starling Paw. I'll be surprised if it's anyone but Starling Paw. Also, they just featured Starling Paw on the website. Like, they had a Starling Paw article. Like, our favorite Starling Paw artwork. So, they're really pushing the Starling. Don't have a lot of knowledge. There's a lot of knowledge that you have to have, just like floating in your head to understand Warrior Cats, I feel like. Especially the newer arcs. Well, that's not true. I mean, the stories are pretty simple enough that you probably don't need that much. Just like floating around. Who do I think he will pick? I think he should pick like Harry Brook. I think he should pick one of the cats that didn't want to depose Leaf Star. Plot-wise, Like, he should pick, or he could pick, like, Plum Willow. I don't think he should pick Reed Claw, but except for the plot, but sometimes Warrior Cats just does stuff for the plot, so I think Harrybrook would be a good pick though. He's a little bit older than Hawkwing. He had a couple of lines. You could pick Violet well, no, I don't like the nepotism though. Of him picking like somebody he's related to. I have no idea if we're actually gonna get Hawkstar next up book though. He looks blind. I'll fix it. You got commissioned. Yo, I didn't know your commissions were open. I'm trying to set up a community on Tumblr for Werecat design blogs, you guys. Yo. I have 100% commissioned people to design real warrior cats before, by the way. If you ever get somebody that commissions you to design Clear Sky, it's me. Maybe I'll make you design, maybe I'll make people design Strikestone. Why does this face feel off? I think his nose just doesn't feel like too 3D. But do I do furry commissions? Yeah, Phoenix, I do. I have done a couple. There's a couple floating around in like the commission in the little finished examples slideshow. There's a few furries in there. I applied for 2 furry cons that I'm waiting to hear back from. I applied for the Artist Alley in Georgia, FWA, because I didn't get into the dealer's room. And then I applied for the dealer's room in Furrydelphia. Hey, Seeking. Had never any time to draw them out. How dare you? Not give them the time of day. What's TFF? Where is that, Phoenix? What state is it in? Oh, Texas. Yeah, I could do Texas. I have a lot of family in Texas I could just, like, couch surf with. Dallas? I actually don't know if I have anyone in Dallas. I have people in Houston, Austin, and I think I have some people in San Ann, but I don't actually think I have anyone in Dallas. I think I have some friends that live there that I might be able to couch surf with. I've never been to a furry con, Phoenix, so I'm just applying to ones that I can drive to currently, just to see how I do in them, to keep my, like, cost of like selling there down. Slash like see how much like stuff I have to bring and from Houston. Okay, Louisiana. Yeah. April, I don't have anything booked for April because I'm gonna be at the Grand Canyon in early April. Oh, Casper. So Tumblr opened up communities that you can join, and then you can like follow that community, and then you automatically get like, I think what happens. I'm still trying to figure out how they work exactly, but I'm pretty sure that if you follow that community, you are automatically following all of the blogs that are part of that community, and then you have like a dedicated dashboard to those blogs, so you can. So I would let people join with like their design blogs in theory, and then you would get like a dashboard that's completely just like Warrior Cat designs, which is one of my favorite parts about Tumblr, is like looking at all the Warrior Cat designs for it. So I'm trying to make one. I'll probably like make it so that you have to not apply, but like I don't just like let anybody in, just so that I can make sure that it's a design blog. Because there's already like a Tumblr clan community, which is just like a general Warrior Cats community. But I want like a Warrior Cat design community. I don't know how many people have like a dedicated blog just for their Warrior Cat designs though. But I would like to keep it like cleanly just designs slash concepts slash like whatever's on my Warrior Cat design blog. Not that people have to follow my exact blog, but I think it'd be fun to have it like cleanly just like people doing designs. And then I'm not sure how communities work, but we could have like a weekly design stuff. Like, okay, this week we're designing this character. This week we're like designing this character. We could do stuff like that. I'm not sure exactly how communities work yet. I'm still trying to learn what they are. You want to go to Houston? Yeah, Houston, don't know if I've ever been to Houston. I've been to Dallas, Fort Worth, I've been to San Antonio, and I've been to Austin for like the big cities in Texas. Started my own design blog. Hey, I also started with Into the Wild. So you're on the right track. It's called Warrior Cats of the Month. Yeah, Seeking, something like that. I remember that. We used to have, I remember that some place used to do Warrior Cats of the Week where you design a cat. But I don't think they do that anymore because I haven't seen it anytime soon or anytime lately. Yeah, Warrior Cat of the Week was on Twitter like quite a few years ago. And I think that the website picked it up because they would show like stuff on that tag, like the official Warriors website. You've seen the documentary? Oh, is it the one by Winterpelt? Can you draw some commissions? I might be able to draw some commissions this stream, for sure. Fun fact, when I was interviewed for that documentary, I was in my closet trying to get like the least amount of noise from my background removed because I didn't have like a good mic back then. I was just using my laptop. I was like sitting in my closet. You know, for that acoustic. Do I draw the characters by book? Yes, Casper. I find it a lot less burnt out the last time okay, let me restart this. I have tried to do the design challenge multiple times in multiple different ways throughout the years. The first time I tried was alphabetical order. I didn't like doing it by alphabetical order because A is fine, but when you get to B is like really long and really boring and not fun, basically. Then I tried doing it by request. So like people would send in requests for me to do, which was better, but people would typically only request popular characters. So then by the end of it, you're like only on boring characters. So then you get burnt out when you're doing boring characters. The last time that I did the design challenge, it was the best way in my opinion. And I read the books in chronological release order. And as I read the books, I drew the characters. So like for Into the Wild, I have it, I think it's called the Other List on my Warrior blog, where it's like, okay, these are the characters you have to draw in Into the Wild. And you're drawing them as you're reading it. So you're able to, if you're tired of designing them, you can just read the books. And when you're tired of reading the book, you can go back and design them. So you have kind of like a back and forth. And, it helps you not get too burnt out, and then you're also kind of slow feeding like popular characters as they come up. Yeah, it is kind of hard to do that. I agree, Casper. Like when you have a bunch of Apple prefixes, because then you're like, well, how do I make them all look different? And then the other thing is when you're drawing them just like alphabetical order, you don't really have, it's harder to visualize like which characters are showing up at the same time. But when you're drawing them like as you're reading the books, you're like, okay, well, Dustpelt and Tiger Claw are showing up at the exact same time. This is an easy one. But like I need to make them look different because they could hypothetically be on screen together. Whereas if, I don't know. I find it easier to like cohesively design a group of cats when I'm doing them in chronological order. Arden, Ursidae, cloudtail.tumblr.com, she also did a similar thing, but she read the books in chronological timeline order. So she started with Dawn of the Clans. Yeah. I think that designing them as you read the books, you don't have to read the books in chronological order, but designing them as you read them, I find is also helpful because when you have characters that you don't even remember or like only have like one scene, you just read that scene. So if you don't know what you want to do, you can just like make them a generic cat, but make the cat doing whatever they were doing in the scene. So like for Code of the Clans, I did that a lot. Like, oh, this cat is a queen and she's got kits and that's her like whole spiel. Okay, well, I'll just draw a cat with kits and then bam. Yeah, exactly, Casper. I do like that. What do I do for characters whose designs always change in the books? I typically either try to meld them all together into one. I did that with Lilyheart. Or they just are constantly being updated. Beetleshine has had a different description for every single arc he's been in. So I just kind of like go with the flow. / sometimes I just pick whichever one I think is better. Yeah, most people just pick their favorite. Usually when characters' descriptions change, they're not like super important characters. redesigning White Storm. White Storm's always been a really hard character for me to design. I don't like that. All of his other siblings have like the pointed fur at the end. I think he needs a pointy fur. Heterochromia doubling. I've definitely seen people do that. For sure. But yeah, I find that doing them as you're reading them is the easiest way to finish the thing. Although, obviously that means you have to read the books, which is an expensive endeavor for some people who don't want to break the law. It's okay, Casper. I restarted the design challenge. 1, 2, 3. I did it 4 times before I actually finished it. The first time, I only got like a couple of characters. The second time, there was only like 600 characters. The third time, there was like 900 characters. Fourth time, 1,300 characters. It gets longer every book. Every book release. Only got to Arc Shadow. Yeah. I think that designing them all by name is just not... Or like alphabetical. I just get so bored. You like get to B and there's so many cats in B. I don't know. Now, doing them by book order, I will tell you that there are a couple books when you're doing that in order that are brutal to get through. Code of the Clans is very brutal to get through when you're doing it like that. Because there's about 100 cats. Although, you just read their short story, so you can just do like a pose or something from the short story. For some reason, Yellowfang's Secret and like Yellowfang's Secret was really hard for me to get through, but I think it's because the cast is so big. The latter half. I don't remember the latter half of the New Prophecy. I remember A Vision of Shadows was pretty brutal. Because of Vision of Shadows, there's a lot of cats that just get born. In A Vision of Shadows. Like, A Vision of Shadows is when the cast just, like blows up in proportion. Yeah, Code of the Clans is pretty hard to get through. Code of the Clans has the most amount of cats in it that you have to like draw. Ultimate boss. Yeah, I could see that. Yellowfang's Secret takes up a lot of, like, it's very long timeline-wise. Leopard Star's Honor is very long timeline-wise, but it it coincides with Crooked Star's promise more. The care bands. Oh, yeah. Sorry about that. I did remember saying, like, oh, yes, I'll draw these. And then, obviously, they didn't. But, yes, I do like them. I do want to draw them. Give me a second. Sketching them out. Yellow Fang Secret's definitely the weakest of, like, the Super Edition prequels. I think it's just a little bit too long for its own good. Oh, this side's not the one with the leaf cut. What would you guys call... So we call the prequel Super Editions are like not Leopard Star, Yellow Fang, Secret, Crooked Star, Tall Star, and Blue Star. What would you guys call the 1 Star and Leopard Star novels or Super Editions? I would like include Black Star in that one too. The Arc 1 parallel editions or something like that? I'm not sure. Filler. Okay, yeah, you're right. Waste of time. Okay, you guys. I see how it is. Redemption arcs. Put redemptions in quotation marks. Well, 1 Star actually doesn't fit into the Leopard Star Super Edition because Leopard Star... 1 Star's Super Edition completely overlooks Arc 1. I would say that they're like leader deep dives. Like the Black Star. Yeah, I guess I would do like leader deep dives. Oh, okay, Phoenix. Good luck on your nap. Wish I could take a nap. Okay. Takes place in the past. I mean, only like the first couple chapters are in the past. Just take one? I could. You guys would hate me. I have things to do. Me wanting a nap just means I need to drink my second cup of coffee. For real. One Star's book. What are other leader books? Bramble Star's Storm. Leopard Star's Honor. 1 Star's Confession. Crow Tag books. Oh, Fire Star's book. River Star's book. There's like the parallel Super Editions. The concurrent Super Editions. There's the Journey Super Editions. There's the Sky Clan Super Editions. Yeah, required reading and is like my least favorite Super Edition books. Even though Ivy Pulls Heart. See, I would say that Squirrel Flight's Hope is required reading. I hate when they do that. I like when the Super Editions tell a story that feels like interestingly supplemental. Super violent children's media category under books. Warrior Cats is separately listed. I always find it so amusing that when I go to Half Price Books, the Warrior Cat books are in the middle school reading. And I'm just like, man, I don't know if I would want my middle schooler reading this if I had a middle school kid. Although that's when I started, so it's like, whatever. Yeah, I always think it should be in, like, the young adult section. Honestly, like, Wings of Fire is also pretty brutal, and it's in the same exact section, so whatever. Started in elementary. I guess the books did start coming out when I was still in elementary school. Like, I would have been in 3rd or 4th grade when they started releasing. In 3rd or 4th grade, though, I read... What was I reading in elementary school? I was reading, like, Roald Dahl books. I read some, like, adventure books. I don't think I started reading, like, animal fiction books until middle school. Read some of those Club Penguin books. What was I reading? I guess I was reading, like, Diary of a Wimpy Kid and stuff. I don't think I was much of a reader in elementary school. I don't think I started really, like, reading until... Oh, I was reading Hamtaro books and stuff. Like, Pokemon and Hamtaro stuff. So I guess I was reading animal fiction, technically. Oh, he has extra toughies. Minecraft wasn't even a thing. Minecraft wasn't invented for me. When was Minecraft invented? Dude, I was like in high school, or I was in middle school probably when Minecraft was like invented. (2011) Yeah, I was in high school. Yeah, because I remember watching Minecraft videos on my iPod Touch. No saying ages in chat, thank you. Smiles. I remember playing Alpha. Okay, this is... They're on like Minecraft 1.21 or something like that. Yeah, I started playing in alpha. I hate the graphic novels, Maple. I personally don't like the art at all. I love the color script. It's very pretty. I hate the art. I don't think the art is good at all for like distinguishing characters. Like Dustpaw and Tigerclaw look exactly the same. They don't have any sense of like consistency in any of the designs, and a lot of the designs look similar to other cats just because the graphic novelist said that they had no idea how to design that character. They miss huge story beats, and they lighten the story so much that to a degree that when cats die, like there's no sense of like anguish from them. Like Redtail dies and Bluestar freaks out, and then she's fine in the next panel. Lionheart dies and Graypaw just looks sad, and then he's completely fine in the next panel. It's to a degree that it's like nothing feels like it's being taken seriously. So when you have the lighthearted moments, which is like everywhere in the graphic novel, they don't feel earned. It literally just feels like it was made to be like, to honestly just like make light of the series. Like there's no, the tone is not good for an official adaptation of Warrior Cats. It feels like very TikTok-y. Does that make sense? I don't know. I don't like the graphic novel. That's all I'm going to talk about it, because it really makes me sad and mad. It makes me smad. The color script is the best part. Like when I'm just like squinting and blurring my eyes and looking at the pages, they're very pretty. But the actual like character design is meh. Oh yeah, I honestly don't blame the graphic novelist seeking, because their time crunches are insane. The third book is coming out 5 months after the second one. And so it's like you can't really blame them for the quality when they're like forcing them to make like a 350-page colored graphic novel in 5 months. I just don't like it. As an adaptation, it's not that great. Also, they didn't have a script. They literally just drew the panels. So that's why the pacing and the tone is so bad. Because they didn't actually script out the scenes. They just, like, wrote them down on a piece of paper and then started boarding them. Which, again, I don't blame them, because they didn't really have any time to actually, like, comb a script. No, I'm pretty sure the graphic novel is specifically aimed towards like Warrior Cat Ultimate Edition and TikTok kids. Like kids that they don't want to read. Does that make sense? It's specifically aimed towards the kids that don't want to actually read a book. They just want to read a graphic novel. Like, the demographic for the graphic novels is, I feel like, a completely, like, elementary school demographic for the, instead of, like, a middle school. But it's selling really well, so... But I feel like the graphic novels are aimed towards, if the books originally were aimed towards middle school, so like 11 to 13-year-olds, the graphic novels I feel like are aimed towards 9 to 11-year-olds. Yeah, they do. I wouldn't be surprised if they asked the graphic novelist to tone down the violence. But at the same time, it's like, it doesn't feel like there's any, like, it honestly feels like this, how there's like no stakes in the newer books. Like no one ever dies in the newer books. Oh, they won't do anything with Tyrannosaurus death. It'll probably be off screen like it was in the Rise of Scourge novel. They would never do that. I don't think that they're gonna be allowed to show like anything like that. I don't like it. People are like, oh, I can't wait to see what Scourge is gonna look like. Guys, he's just gonna look like a recolored Firestar. They did that exact same thing with like Silverstream. Okay. What do we think, Fabi? Do you like this little bit at the bottom with the brown? Or should I just like get rid of it? Have slightly different colors? Oh, yes. He has a little bit of... Oh, okay, I see it. Hey, I would have texted you. Oh, yes, I see it. We were Ferret, but I don't like talking about the graphic novel. It's not like Mothlight's Vision. The graphic novel genuinely makes me angry, so I really don't like dwelling on it. It's not that brutal evergreen. If you read it, the fandom definitely makes it seem a lot more brutal than it's written in the books. I mean, it is clearly brutal, and like you hear him dying over and over, but there's like nothing described. Yeah, I don't like the graphic novel, so we don't talk about it in this chat. It's not fun to hate on it. It just makes me mad, smad. Yeah, exactly, eh? That's why people like that. Okay. Do you like this brown bit at the bottom right here, Fabi? Well, all of those things that you mentioned seeking are way above, typically way above the demographic of warrior cats. Okay. I think that's the issue, is that But I mean, we have like cattails. And also, they didn't develop the Werecat Ultimate Edition. They bought it from the developers to make it official. Because they saw how much money the developers were making from it. Who is mentioning me? Oh. I have to assign things. Ugh. I have to go sign stuff. Eventually. Not right now. But I hope I don't forget. Oh wow, you have an animated icon. Look at that. Nightleaf looks so cool. Did you do that? That's a cool animated icon. What the heck? Hey, Amber. The tall shadow kit. Hey, cat sharing? I like that. It's very cool looking. I like the pixely too. The one game. Yeah, Velo's talked about that game before. I don't remember what it was called. It was made in like Untold Tales. Okay, okay. I don't believe I ever played. I wouldn't be surprised if they eventually tried to buy the ClanGen, honestly. Alright, who is in here that's in chat? A is here. Is Phantom here yet? Phantom? No? Doodle? Doodle doesn't... They didn't say that they had to be here. None of the... Phantom's the only one that, like, wanted to be here for this stream. Oh, ClanGen's too LG. Yeah, they would probably remove all the LGBT stuff. Yeah. Alrighty. A has Penny again. But headshot this time. With shading. I don't think it would be less lucrative. I mean, I'm not on any like MMO. Yeah, Amber, I agree. Oh wow, look! My art isn't here. Ugh, I love Penny. The Power of 3 RPG. I would honestly love to make an RPG adaptation of Warrior Hats. But I just like RPGs. Something akin to like the art style of oh gosh, what's that game? Game where you are a Shelter. Like a style akin to Shelter. Like low poly. I mean, you could like RPG. but that would be 3D. Honestly, I like 2D games. Wait. Oh, shoot. He does have eye shading. You're so right, Fabi. I'm sorry. I was thinking about, yes, you're right. He does. He does need eyes. Eye shadies. I am very scatterbrained today. Off or Earthbound. I've actually never played Off. I think I played Earthbound, but I never beat it. I don't know. I guess I'm like part of the mind where it's like I don't want it to be too goofy. Like I would like, there's like definitely a balance that you need to hit with Warrior Cats because the Warrior Cats aren't just goofy. Like it's a life and death situation in multiple aspects. So, but you do want them to be lightheartedly cats still. So I wouldn't want it to be too goofy. Sorry, I was looking for a file. There we go. Off is getting a remake. Off is like a horror game though, isn't it? Or am I not thinking? Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of horror games. Did you hear they might be getting rid of pennies, you guys? Crazy. I think Canada got rid of pennies quite a few years ago. Like, at least, like, a decade ago. I think it's just that pennies are too expensive. Like, Canada got rid of pennies. Because I remember the last time I went to Canada, which was, like, in 2015. Yeah, they cost more to make than they're worth. Yeah. So when I was in Canada, they didn't have pennies. You just had nickels. But, I mean, who actually uses, like... I haven't used real cash in a while. Yeah, Canada got rid of their pennies a long time ago. You like the smell of cash? That's disgusting, Mian. Do you know where that's been? Oh my gosh. Cash is like so gross to me. I honestly hate handling cash. I hated when I was working like a customer service job and I had to count cash at the end of the day. I'd always like hand sanitize myself like every 5 seconds. Where'd my... Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I still have to count cash, so at cons, people give me cash. So I still have to count cash a lot, but I still have to, like, really wash my hands afterward. I mean, you can put cash through the washing machine. You've never accidentally had money in your pants pocket and it goes through the washing machine? But no, you don't really wash cash. Yeah, also, hi Kichi. Canadian money is like fireproof. No, you can like totally wear, or you can totally wash. Like, you don't though. That's the thing. Cash doesn't get washed. And so it's like so gross. People put cash through the washing machine. Well, I didn't mean it like that, but just meant accidentally putting cash. Plastic money? Oh yeah, isn't that like the EU money looks like Monopoly money or something? And they're all like different sizes? Isn't that crazy? Penny time. Here, I'll give you an extra special penny doodle since you're a mod, eh? And I have like 4 headshots in the queue today. Yeah, you guys have Monopoly money over there in the Euros. Japanese yen? I have a couple of Japanese yens, but they do use a lot of coins over there too. Like they have. But they're still very cash based over there. Slots usually open on Thursdays. Tech. Yeah, if I finish like super early, like 4 o'clock, I might open some slots. But my leg is also kind of hurting me today, so I took some ibuprofen for it. But if I can't sit in this chair for very long, then I'm not gonna open slots, so it'll just have to figure out how we are. Nothing happened. I think I was shrimping the other day in this chair, and I like hit my hip. I was sitting on my hip bone too much, my tailbone, and then my sciatica starts. Completely and utterly my own fault. Shrimping in a freaking office chair. I was like shrimping during a meeting yesterday because I was just like sitting there T-posing, but shrimping the shrimp T-pose. Shrimping, honestly, Evergreen, I'm not sure if I'm using it right, but this is what I look like when I'm shrimping, okay? Here's my chair, right? This is my chair. Office chair. And when I'm shrimping, I'm like this. And then my keyboard's right here. And I'm like, la 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 la. Mouse, keyboard. Me, shrimpy. But I also sit like this sometimes. Like, I'm supposed to sit like this, obviously. You're supposed to sit like this. Also, I was looking at chat while I was drawing that leg. But I also sometimes sit like this in my chair. So basically when I'm sitting in any other position except for how you're supposed to sit in a chair, my freaking tailbone gets like messed up and inflamed, and then my leg starts hurting because it's like inflamed bursitis or whatever. Bursi. You know how it is. Hey, Komodo. If I'm sitting for more than a few hours, yeah. And my sciatica was really bad 2-3 years ago. I think it was like 2022. I actually went to PT for it and like had PT exercises to strengthen my my glutes, because they said my glutes were underdeveloped and all my other muscles were like working overtime. And so the inflammation that was happening because of those muscles being overworked was like hitting my sciatica and causing me extreme hip pain or like joint pain. But I was also working at a UPS store where I was lifting heavy packages and stuff during that time. Tendinitis. Yeah. I honestly feel like I remember it. So this happened. It started happening a lot more frequently when I was working at the UPS store. But I remember having issues with my leg in high school when I was doing like Taekwondo and stuff. So I don't know if I did something back then, like in Taekwondo, that affected it so much that it's flares up every once and again. I don't know. Life is weird, basically. I wonder, like, what do they do for broken tailbone? You probably just have to sit still, right? Because there's not, like, any way you can put a cast on it. Oh, Fading Echoes. Oh, yeah. I did put Rolling Thunder behind Fading Echoes because Ivy Paul doesn't actually meet with Hawk Frost until Fading Echoes. As a bruised, yeah. How do you live like this? That's how I feel. Carpal tunnel pain is just an inevitability. Although doing exercises and stuff really help. Strengthen those muscles. I heard broken tail and I didn't hear the rest. Enjoy your meal, Fabi. Horrible summer camp times. Yeah, that doesn't start happening until like Night Whispers, right? Night Whispers, Sign of the Moon. Oh, let me show you my Pinterest. It's very new, Amber, and I haven't put like any. Here's my Pinterest, Amber, because my Pinterest is literally just dedicated to me archiving videos and fan-made things based on what book you need to read to not be spoiled by them. It's actually the perfect thing for you. It's very new. I just started it this week. But it's very perfect for your friend. It's like a very ongoing infant project, like still in its fetus stages. The thumbnail for Long Shadows. I know. I literally only went through like 3 people's channels, so it's like very in infant stages. Yeah, so like Sign of the Moon. There's a couple. So the Sunrise ones that I have in there are like Hollyleaf ones that don't spoil her death. There's a lot in Sunrise. But it's still a very, very fresh project. And there's gonna be like a whole entire document that goes with it. It's just an archive Pinterest, because I kind of hate how Pinterest doesn't let you like write the names of the videos and the pin and stuff like that. Yeah. But it has a nice mix of old stuff. Well, mostly just old stuff now. And basically just, but there is some new stuff. Sadie is like one of my newer favorite like spoof makers. She makes a lot of spoofs for Warriors. But it's mostly just like Velo's stuff in there right now, and Alicatnia stuff. I think those are 2 channels that I went through and like archived all of their stuff in. And the way that the Pinterest works is like, I'm assuming that you're reading every single book in chronological release order. So the reason that Blue Star's Prophecy is in between Sunrise and like Fading Echoes is because that's when Blue Star's Prophecy was released. So it's a little weird right now. When she got past Sunrise, yeah. I hope you showed her Mr. Brightside, like, holy crap. Also, did she manage to stay unspoilered for, like, the huge reveal? Because I want to know how that was. Was it a satisfying, like, reaction? Or did she see it coming? It was so good. I wish I could get somebody into Warrior Cats. Sad face. Oh, that's so interesting. That she thought that they weren't, like, even all together related. That's interesting. Okay, Dia, but, like, I wish I could, like, have a live reaction of people reading it. I am aware that many people have cited that I got them into Warrior Cats, but none of them, like, live tweet their reactions of getting into Warrior Cats spoiler-free to me. Sad face. Also, I don't, like, actually, I tried to get one of my coworkers into Warrior Cats when I was working at the UPS store, and I think she read Into the Wild, and then that was it. She didn't read any other books after Into the Wild. Failure. She didn't actually see Tiger Star is evil coming. Oh my gosh. That's like when Rappy came in here. Rappy is our token. I don't mean token to, like, dehumanize Rappy, but they're our token. They're reading Warrior Cats for the first time, and they come in here and tell us, like, what book they're on. And they just finished Sunset, and they're about to start the site. And they do not know what's happening. They do not know the twist. So they're like the token. They come in here and will react to the books for us. So they are the current. Yeah, they usually show up on commission stream days. So they might be in here today. Like, once they're in here, we, like, cease spoilering anything. They do not know the Long Shadows twist. And I'm excited to see their reaction. It's okay. We always specify it multiple times when they're in here. For book club once. What did they think of it? They had my Maple Shade Plus in the graphic novel tote bag. Oh my gosh, my kids love that series. Do they know? I feel like that whenever I go to the half-price bookstore and there's actually, every once in a while, there'll be actual, like, a parent and kid looking at the Warrior Cat series. And I'm like, do they know that I'm also here for that series? She's convinced Hollyleaf is dead. I honestly can't remember what my reaction was when she, like, survives. I feel like I didn't really care that much. I never really cared about Hollyleaf that much. Rappy's, like, convinced that Asher is already evil. And I'm like, interesting. Dear Dapple being a stupid name. How dare they? There's a weird 25-year-old standing over there. It's okay. I've never gotten weird looks. And honestly, they probably think I'm looking for like a kid or something, because whenever I go to the half-price bookstore and look at the Warrior section, I always have my phone open to my list on Amazon of books that I still need, because otherwise I'll forget which books that I have like hardcovers of. So it probably just looks like I'm looking for a book for somebody else and like just looking at the picture. Even though I'm like, I swear, I just don't remember if I need Moonrise or Dawn in the hardcover. And the named character kill count is already at 3 or something. Yeah, welcome to Warriors. I liked Lion Blaze chapters. I hated Holly Paw's chapters. She's just so one note. As a kid, I was like, shut up, girly. And she's like always angry at like the interesting plot developments. Like when Heatherpaw and Lion Paw are meeting in the caves, which was kind of an interesting, like, oh, the caves, that's so interesting. And then Holly Paw comes in and is like, you can't do that anymore. And I'm like, why? It was really interesting. Bar mitzvah, bat mitzvah, and I was helping like 13-year-olds by talking about Wings of Fire. I've read, let's see, what did I read? I read Into the Wild, The New Prophecy, Power of Three, and The Omen of the Stars, spoiler free, because I was reading those as they came out. Well, I wasn't reading New Prophecy and Prophecies Begins as they came out, but I was just getting into Warriorcats and I didn't even know about the online communities. But Power of Three and Omen of the Stars I read spoiler free. Dawn of the Clans I read spoiler free. A Vision of Shadows and Broken Code I was not spoiler free. Sort of. Working for Queen Scarlet. That's so interesting. Dragon from Wings of Fire. I got a couple commissions from Wings of Fire. I don't have a Dragon OC. Wings of Fire Dragon OC. I think I would want to be like a Mudwing Leafwing. Is that possible? I guess it's always possible, right? I like the Mudwings, like, family orientation. Like, I like how family-oriented they are. But I also like that Rainwings are basically cats. Like, they just sleep all day. So... But I like Leafwings, so I like plants. Can I be a triple hybrid? What's like the end game? What's the in-game dragon look like when there's like, they're hybrids of every single dragon? I have like an even amount of every single dragon in them. What's the in-game look like? Before the Scorching? Oh my god, I can't remember any freaking Wings of Fire lore. Like, Lizard Freedom. Oh, I remember the Freedom person. I'm like, yeah, I remember them. Apple's asleep on my bed. I promise I can draw Abe Lincoln or whoever this is. Pretty sure it's Abe Lincoln. The commitment to drawing the penny. Well, yeah. It's okay. That's all I'm gonna do. Just enough to make it look like a penny. And then I just like blur the details a little bit. I use dust and scratches. That's not what I wanted. Well, you asked for it to be shaded, so that means you got to shade the penny too. A little bit more pronounced. Oh, the dip. Oh yeah, I forgot she has the dip. Yeah, you want her mask bigger. You got it. Bucko. Sometimes I forget. Well, I do need to shade it still. This is like a telenovela. Wait, what's that mean? Okay, yeah, StarClan's Chosen is very much made for somebody that's read all the books. To a specific point. You can technically show StarClan's Chosen after A Vision of Shadows, like Shattered Sky. There are some things that aren't, but like if she's read all the prequels. If you've read all the prequels and up to Shattered Sky, you can technically show them StarClan's Chosen. There are some stuff that's like graphic novel exclusive, but for soap opera, oh. I mean, technically to show, yeah, slightly sooner. I mean, technically you can't show, you can't show StarClan's Chosen until the end of the sixth arc. Because the last screen of StarClan's Chosen has Tiger Star as a leader. So... it could be anyone. And Leaf Star, yeah. StarClan's Chosen is very much made for somebody that's read all the books. Like, it's supposed to be that. I think that's why it doesn't have as much, like... it actually has a pretty low view count compared to, like, the other maps on my channels. Because it's almost like a reward. The one who should be eating glue. Oh yeah, you like have to read Tigerheart's Shadow like after River of Fire. Or like at least after Darkest Night. I always forget what the third book of Vision of Shadows is called. I always have to look over at the books. She should be in kindergarten eating glue. Yeah. Yeah. I would say like A Vision of Shadows, you should read, before you read A Vision of Shadows, you need to read Firestar's Quest and SkyClan's Destiny. And then after Thunder and Shadow, you need to read, or after the Apprentice Quest, you need to read Hawkwing's Journey. And then after Darkest Night, you need to read Tigerheart's Shadow. And then after Raging Storm, you need to read Squirrelflight's Hope. I would recommend reading Squirrelflight's Hope before Lost Stars, even though it came out after Lost Stars. Oh, I have a Google Doc for that too, eh? Okay, we've already read Firestar's Quest. That's good. Chronological book list? There's one on the Wiki Yellow. That's the one I use. It's the Wiki one. Redtail's debt is meaningless. It adds nothing. And everything that it adds doesn't actually fit into a timeline order properly. I like SkyClan's Destiny. I honestly really like that book. It's definitely a mixed bag, though. Some people don't like it. Some people really like it. I think it's cute. I like the exploration of the Daylight Warriors. I love Shrew-Tooth. I don't know. I like the part where the girl falls into the gorge and they're like, they have to like take her backpack and like litter her stuff so that her parents can find the trail and stuff. I don't know. I really like that book. It's so cute. Yeah, Egg. I actually added Egg in my SkyClan Gorge picture. He's talking to Shrew-Tooth. Stick hate is pretty prevalent in this chat, I will say. We need more, though. Okay. Honestly, I kind of forgot what he did until I read his wiki page again. I haven't read SkyClan Destiny for my timeline though. I need to go back and read it soon because I'm almost on it. I'm almost on the Apprentice Quest on my magnum opus. I have to read Brimblestar Storm next, but I'm just speed reading that crap. You can't make me actually, like, sit down and read that book again. Not me trying to figure out which opacity layer works. Which layer mode. Fancy gradients. Should I give her a little bit of... Wow. A's really getting the treatment. Even the head shine. The bald treatment. Okay, hold on. I said I would do a special thing for you. This will be part of my commission examples, or when I open these up for realsies. You get 8 pixel teeny tiny version. This is like perfect music for this. Wait, let's make her sitting. Maybe not sitting. This is the doodle. She's not tiny enough. She needs to be tinier. I feel like she just needs like a little tiny body. He is easy to doodle. I feel like I wouldn't be able to do this with most cats. Like a very complicated design. She did get. I don't know how I'm gonna do her eyes, I just realized. But we'll figure it out. This is the simplified one. We just simplify her. These ones, you don't get to pick what markings that I add and what I don't add. You just get what you get. She's so cute. Beautiful. I feel like her nose needs to be like, whatever. Oh, I saw your cat. It's cute. It'll be fine. You make it pink sometimes. You got a little pink nose. That's cute. I need to add whiskers to this one, though. You have been spoiled. Penny. How long did that take? Did anyone time me? 5 minutes? No, you don't have to. I appreciate you being here and being my mod. Two secs. Okay. Maybe we'll do a little doodle stream like this one day. The mod. Okay, let me save. Any headshot? Okay. Well, there's another cat, or there's another thing in chat on stream today that could also be like in this style. Penny headshot shaded. You guys want to see? I'm not doing this one next, but you guys have to look at this. While I'm saving. It's named Scoober. Goober. You guys can look at that while I'm saving Penny. I don't know how I'm gonna do a headshot for this, but we'll see. They ordered a headshot. And then look at all of this. Look at like the, the description on this. I read it like 5 times. I was laughing so hard. Let me send these to you, eh? Oh, goodness gracious. Where is the peas? They're immortal. Yeah, they are immortal, as should everybody's OCs. Where's Little Penny? There they are. Yes, Goober is coming up though. But we will do Kichi next, because Phantom's still not in chat. And Doodle, aka Goober's owner, I don't think that they specified that they would be in chat, so... Alrighty. Kichi's got a real pet. Real pet. Very cute, though. Remy. Also, you said that you got her with her brother at a kidnap at a gun range. That's crazy. That's a scary place for, like, a cat to be. Just wondering. I'm glad that you picked them up. Let's see. Oh my gosh. Let me look at all the pictures you sent me. This is a good picture. Where's my downloads? Under a shed. That's crazy. Oh, this one's a good one. The zoomed in face, yeah. White locket. Oh, baby. Oh, I see it. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. Just how you imagine Tawny Pelt? Is Tawny Pelt canonly just, is she a calico or is she a tortie? She's just a tortie. I don't know, it says she's tortie and white. She's considered tortoiseshell in Midnight, though, just a tortie. Despite never being stated in the books, every official depiction of Tawny Pelt features her with white. Interesting. I can't actually do that. Also, Apple never responds to it. She's sleeping on my bed right now and she didn't even lift her head up. Yumi! I love torties. I love calicos, but I've never had one. But I've always thought they were so pretty. They're so pretty. Is she ornery or is she like regal? I remember I used to try giving Dovewing like golden freckles in her eyes. Like, she had freckles in her eyes on the 4th Apprentice cover. Yeah. You see the freckle? Miss Rami. Oh, like the gun. Oh, because you found her at the gun range. That's actually cute. You're very square-faced. Okay. Oh, Yumi. I like drawing people's pets. Very fluffy. How do you guys name your pets? I usually just name pets after food. Oh, spotted leaf vibes. That's actually interesting. Yeah. Chihuahuas. Critter is an absolute creature. She has a very polite smile. Very dainty smile. If you did the tiny doodle comp, you get critter. Fair. I want her ear fluff, her head fluffs to be bigger. And she has a very... her ears go out like this. Oh, my dragons had weird names. I'm really bad at naming. Hey, Interstellar. It's a very, like, long nose bridge. Remy's super small. Oh. He's got a very elegant face. It's very long. It's like very long and narrow, but it's very fluffy. She's also got little tiny tufts on her ears. And she's got very almond eyes. She's got apple eyes. Going to in March has a Warrior Cats panel. Oh, yeah. I applied for Furrydelphia, and then I applied for the Artist Alley at FWA. I don't know if I'll get into either of them, but I think that FWA will have some weird cat panels apparently. When is Furrydelphia? In June or something? Late August, okay. So I have plenty of time before that one. February 8th. Anna. It'll have some again? Okay. My friend who's in the area wanted to take us to a hot pot place. The first time I ever went to a hot pot place was with my sister in New York. It was fun. And then we went to a different hot pot place. We went to like a Chinese hot pot, like a Chinese restaurant hot pot, and then we went to a Japanese hot pot restaurant the next year. She likes hot pots. My sister. But she doesn't like seafood, so we didn't have any seafood in our hot pot. Oh yeah, how would you do at a hot pot, Dia? I know you're like a pretty picky eater. I guess there's like a lot of different stuff you can get. And you usually can have, well, at the hot pot restaurant that we went to, the Chinese one, you had, like, there was 4 hot pots, so you could have 4 different, like, sauces. Or 4 different brews, I guess? Broths to brewing. Okay, good noodles and broth. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense, okay. I don't think it's common. Because we went to a hot pot and you just didn't get seafood. Like, we had chicken and stuff. And, like, veggies. And noodles. My sister doesn't like seafood, so we didn't get any seafood. Pork, I think. Can't eat mushrooms. My sister doesn't like portobellos, but she likes, like, shiitake and a lot of Asian type of mushrooms. So I think we did have mushrooms. My sister's a pickier eater than me, so I usually just let her choose where we go to eat. Because I can usually find something at any place. I'm a texture person, so I'm not picky when it comes to food, but I am picky, yeah, when the texture isn't right. There's like I'm very texture oriented. I'm like, if it has a texture of, oh, somebody has pre-chewed this for me and I'm putting it in my mouth, I can't eat it. Like, grits is like that for me. Couscous. Ugh, I can't do the texture. Like, a lot of pureed soups are like that for me. No, I love mashed potatoes though, Kichi. I love mashed potatoes, so it's definitely like a texture thing, but if the flavor, like mashed potatoes are so good. So I don't know, it's not like a consistent texture either. I think it's because I had mashed potatoes when I was a kid. I love potatoes. I actually prefer mashed potatoes to be more chunky than like smooth. Like smooth mashed potatoes, I don't really like that much. Like the pureed feeling. But I think it's also because I make mashed potatoes. I can't do baby food. Cottage cheese I can't do. I like homemade mashed potatoes. See ya, Dia. Okay, let's see if I can get this. I like Greek yogurt, but I like Greek yogurt without the fruit in it. I don't like yogurt that has the pre-done fruit. I like it blended. I'm weird. There's no consistency. No consistency at all. Sometimes the texture just doesn't meld with me. Sometimes it does. I never get mashed potatoes at a restaurant though, because they always have it blended. Like, it's like super pureed. So sometimes I don't like that. Too busy studying for vet school. Fair enough. I'll eat homemade mashed potatoes, but I don't like ordering mashed potatoes at... Wait, cream cheese? I've never had mashed potatoes with cream cheese in them. Or it's like, I can't do ham salad, but I can do egg salad. If I make it myself. I would never order egg salad at a restaurant, though. If I make it myself, then I can eat it. I do prefer slightly chunky mashed potatoes. Man, I'm hungry, you guys. I didn't have lunch yet. By the way. So I might have to break for lunch really quick after this one. My stomach is absolutely growling like a monster right now, and I don't have any more goldfish. I ate all of them. Yeah, I'm pretty picky with potato salads. I'll eat, like, my family's potato salad. I do. Actually, I do like those, like, instant mashed potatoes from the bags that are, like, you just put them in water. I do eat those when I'm camping. They used to have, like, really good ones, but I think that they're sold out now. Or they don't make them anymore. I don't like cooked oatmeal. I like baked oatmeal, but I don't like, or not cooked. I don't like microwaved oatmeal, like hot oatmeal where you put them and it gets all mushy. I don't like that. Hot cereal. I don't like cream of wheat. I don't like grits. I don't like cottage cheese. What's up, baby? Apple's awake. Ramen's okay. I don't eat ramen a lot. I do like udon better, sear. That's for sure. When I was in Japan, my professor made fun, he didn't make fun of me, but I ordered udon at like every single restaurant ever, and he's like, don't you ever get tired of it? And I'm like, no, actually, it's like the perfect freaking soup ever. It's the perfect noodle soup. Udon. Ginger and soy sauce. I hate soft-boiled eggs. I think it's like the same texture. It's the texture thing. I don't like it. The fact that I have like a hard-boiled white, like the hard-boiled-ish white egg, and then, but like the runny egg yolk, I'm like, this is weird. I think it's because I grew up with just hard-boiled eggs. Get that runny yolk away from me. Yeah, I always give it to my sister because she likes those. I just don't find it appetizing. And it's like, I'll eat sunny side up eggs, like on toast and stuff. If I have toast to soak up the egg yolk, I will eat a sunny side up egg. But I just don't like the runny... I don't know. I'm weird, basically. That's it. That's my only excuse. Just, I'm a weird person. Everyone has their weird food thing. There's no one on this planet that doesn't have, like, a single thing that's, like, a specific food item they don't like. So, not that weird. Hey, edit. No, it's like a more of a subdued color. Is she like a tabby? Does she have tabby in her orange? She has stripes, okay. But she has kind of a whitish, a very light colored chin. This is Kichi's cat. Is there any other feature on her that other than like, I need to add the white on her chest? Is there anything else, like, how, I'm just trying to think, Apple, her like distinctive features are like her ears are very upright and bunny-like, and then she has a little freckle on her nose. So is there anything else that I'm missing? Because I'm not going to be able to get her markings 100%. I start rendering out more colors. Wait, what's the Toy House code? Oh, for like the, I always wondered how, because some people have super cool like Toy House pages. I always wondered how people made those. Watch out, baby. She's cleaning herself. She just looked at me like, ignore me, human. Like in the DA days, yeah. That's true. People used to make super cool pages on DeviantArt. Wasn't it just like to make the journal? Okay, yeah. The eye color, okay. Wasn't the code only for the journal? Oh, but you could have like little HTML like widgets on your page. You couldn't like make the entire, does anybody remember when the old YouTube days where you could like do the channel background thing? Ugh. Where you could like make an entire JPEG of your channel background. They were pretty unique. I remember when they rolled out the standardized pages on YouTube and so many people were pissed. Me included. Because everyone would have their like little OCs in their background and stuff like that. YouTube pages nowadays are so boring. There was a like a megabyte limit though, so some of them looked pretty crunchy. Yeah, brand identifying. Sigh. You used to be able to like customize your, well, I guess that kind of started on MySpace, didn't it? If you really think about it. I think this would be a little bit more gray. But it does look like the tips of her ears are a little bit more orangey. No creativity allowed. And then you have the little freckle in her eye. We will add the freckle. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. I mean, Toy House is kind of like one of the only places that still let you like fully customize a page. It is nice. I love seeing what people can do with those. Old school type website on NeoCities. There's a couple people in here that have NeoCities websites. I know that Dia, one of my mods, has a NeoCities websites for the Warrior Cat designs or something like that. Custom Tumblr website. Oh yeah, you can do like blogs now. I'm curious, for people who go on Tumblr, like when you look at my blog, are you usually just looking on like the Tumblr dashboard like you have to on mobile, or do you guys actually are you guys actually looking at it on like the CS desktop version? I have no idea what my blog looks like on mobile because I never look at it on mobile. I paid for that. Code. Yeah, I paid for that code. It was like $12. It is more navigatable. I switched it to be crunchier, or I switched it to be less CPU heavy. Like when you're scrolling down it, I can't turn off endless scrolling. Like I can't make that a toggleable option, but I made it so that when you're scrolling, it's like the pictures are less quality, just to help. Because some people are like, it takes up a lot of CPU, the endless scrolling. Hey, programmer. I do commissions on Sunday, but that's the only day we do commissions on stream. The other days we talk about warrior cats. Oh, I should look at the Nifty design. Warriors Project. I have it bookmarked. I've always looked at warrior design blogs on their actual website. I actually get really disappointed if a warrior cat design blog doesn't have like a desktop version. There's a couple warrior design blogs I follow that like I can't look at them on desktop. I'm like sad face. Oh, that's interesting. I've definitely like manually looked up certain cats that don't show up when you search them on the searchy bar. I haven't even watched the first season of that show. It doesn't really appeal to me as a show. I mean, it's like a spooky show, right? And I don't like scary shows. To find the start of a blog. Yeah, fair. Hi, baby. Oh, she's leaving. She's tired of me. Do I like her eyes? I like it better. Okay. Shady time. Okay. I like designs. It's page 154. Wow. I like warrior cat designs. I think it's like a very unique thing we have just in this fandom of like being able to design the characters so differently, and that's what makes me worried about in the future, as we get more official graphic novel adaptations and like the movie or series or whatever they're trying to do, like I hope that we don't lose that, because there's already people that get really up in arms about like using official designs. Yeah, Sandstorm would be the first one, because I think she has her really old design. Like, I just updated her original post for some reason. Yeah, there are certain characters. I feel like there's certain characters that everyone's got a little bit of a pickiness to, which I respect. I just don't like when people have a pickiness towards a specific character and then they go out of their way to like point out other designs that are not how they see them. Like, it's fine to have a preference, but just understand that other people don't have that same preference, because I'm sure that there are other people that have a preference for other characters. I use Nintendo Music mostly, pro gamer. Yeah, there isn't any consistency. We have barely description. Redtail keeps switching from a tortoiseshell cat to a tortoiseshell and white. Tawny Pelt switches. Longtail didn't have a canon description until, like, the graphic novel adaptation is now considered canon. He's canon tan. Crazy. Hey, Ray. Yeah, Torty and White is just Calico. It's the same thing. They're completely interchangeable. %100% interchangeable. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't change the fact that people still message me every day on the blog saying such and such got a Canon eye color, can you please change it? Although I haven't gotten any of those in a while, so... Alrighty, what are we thinking, Kichi? How's Remy look? Oh, well, a lot of people just send me them anonymously, Amber, so... I get very few... I can't think of the last time I had, like, a request to change... update a design that wasn't on Anon. It's blue. Yeah, Thylacine, give me a sec. I just... Wrong pipe, wrong pipe. Ah. I won't die. I drank my coffee and then I tried to reply to Thylacine, but I wasn't done drinking the coffee and some of it went down the wrong pipe. We're good. Not dying. 1996? I'm young. I'll send this over. I don't know if Kichi's still here. Okay. Penny too. Okay. Who's left? Doodle and Phantom. Did Phantom ever message me? I sent them a message. Certainly be there next Sunday. Certainly be there. Where's my phone? I had it with me. I swear I had it with me. Whatever. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go make myself a half a PB&J and bring it up. I'll be right back. Menu out, Penny next to her, they gossiping. That's true. Okay. Oh, they're totally talking about my PB&J I'm about to do. Yeah, Amber, I'll be right back. I return with my sandwich. I accidentally put peanut butter on both sides, so now it's just a peanut butter sandwich. Sad. It is a peanut butter sandwich. And it's making my mouth very sticky. For those of you who enjoy a PB&J, what is your go-to J? Mine's grape. I like grape jelly. I don't think I've ever actually had raspberry jelly. I've had strawberry. Strawberry's fine. Strawberry's my second go-to. I love raspberries. I put raspberries in my Cheerios all the time. Raspberries is the only berries I'll buy at the grocery because I'll go through them fast enough. I never go through blueberries fast enough. I cannot stand tuna sandwiches. The idea of getting tuna from a can, oh my god, that terrifies me. My go-to sandwiches are PB&Js, ham, and grilled cheeses. And BLTs. BLTs are my favorite sandwich, period. But they take a while to make because you have to make the bacon. Oh my gosh, lettuce. I think about that video all the time from Gordon Ramsay. Every time I make a grilled cheese, I just think of that video. Yeah, didn't he use like solid like bricks of cheese in it? And he like burnt the bread? Yeah, Amber. 1980? Wow, I'm old now. If it helps, Silasine, I turned 30 this year. Yeah, he added some, like, spice or something. Okay, we'll do doodle. Hopefully Phantom Lover will come. I did send him a new message on coffee, so... Also, I have peanut butter in my mouth. I'm sorry if it sounds like I have mush mouth. I need to chug some water. Doodle time. $19.40. Yeah, that's about right, actually. When was Nifty coined? When was the word Nifty coined? Isn't it like from the 30s or something? Nifty origin. Mid-19th century of unknown origin. The earliest evidence for Nifty is from 1865. Nifty definition and meaning. Very interesting or clever. Well executed. 1865. Goober. Okay, how am I gonna draw a goober in my style? As only a headshot. I feel like there's no way for me to draw this in just a headshot, right? I guess so. Hey, Kichi. Oh, we finished Remy. I asked you if you wanted any alternates. I sent it to you, so if you want to look it over. Good water. He's bean. I know, I'm also obsessed with this character. Ever since I saw it in my DMs, I've been thinking about it. He's a little chihuahua. Big ol' ears. He is like an actual chihuahua mean. I'm gonna have to draw a tiny bean. I used to call these... I think I used to call this particular style a doodle, but it was spelled like this. A dude. A doodle. He is hot dog shaped. Do you think he'd have a tongue? Kind of looks like a kiwi. The bird. A hummingbird tongue. He's so cute. I don't think his tongue has... I don't think his mouth has any rhyme or reason to it. Hey, Clover. I know! This is the first stream that I've gotten all headshots. Well, except for the one from last week. Was this a shaded one or just a regular old one? Hold on. Yeah, just a regular old one. I almost feel like he needs a slightly vacant stare. We have Persona... I never finished Persona 5 Royal. And I never bought Persona 5. I kind of like him with teeny tiny eyes, though. Can I put him with his tongue out? I'm gonna draw a little bean. I ordered a design last month. Not last year. It was the Warrior Cat design. That just came out. I wish I knew when people, like, open designs. I say zines, even though I know it's supposed to be zines, because it's magazines. I don't care, though. I've always said zine, and it's gonna stay that way in my Midwest vocabulary. Zine sounds like a real word. Zine doesn't sound like a real word. You get zine when you say zine. Oh, I get bullied when I say zine. Zine, zine, tomato, tomato. Was last year Manifest Your Destiny? Dude, it's only the 2nd. Oh, wait, there are zines that are like writer things? That's so interesting. I've never actually heard of a zine like that. I guess that makes sense. I have a couple of zines slash like zine type projects for Persona 5. I have there was planners that came out yearly. There were tarot cards that I bought a zine that were like, they were just Persona tarot cards. I don't think that they were just Persona 5. I think they were everything. Oh, maybe they were just Persona 5. Im Young, I think you ask that every single stream, and I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm never gonna draw that. I don't think I'll ever draw that. Sorry. One that was embezzled. Wait, there was a Zine that was embezzled? Wait, hold on. Wait, what? Wait, what? I didn't know that Zines were victims, like, were targets of embezzling themes scene. 20, wait, I need like a full breakdown on this. Kotaku. Persona 5 Zanzine in disarray after lead organizer allegedly embezzled 20K for personal use. Who is Ree? Showtime. I haven't heard of this one. Yeah, I don't have this sign. This is crazy. I'm gonna have to deep dive this when I'm done with stream today. It's like, was popular enough that even Kotaku? Nah. The Persona 5 fanzine type things I have are from one person. And they did like planners and tarot cards. I always wondered, like, what do people do with the leftover Zine money? Do you usually just like donate it? Do you, like, let people sell them? Weird. Wait, they used it on Genshin? I apparently wasn't keeping updated on chat. That kind of makes sense. That they would accidentally use it on some gacha game. Genshin and Takeout. Oh my god. I know that the Warrior Cat Zines usually go for charity. But then I see some people that sell Zines at their, like, artist alley table. Then I'm like, well, what's happening with this? I know that the The only thing that I ever, like, crowdfunded, not myself crowdfunding, but, like, supported a crowdfunding to that got embezzled was the Homestuck game, I believe. Yeah, Hive stuck. Oh. I didn't realize that that happened until the game that they stole funding from Hivestuck to make was released or whatever. And then people in like YouTube comments of people that played the game would be like, this is the game they used the Homestuck money to make. King's Quest, yeah. And I was like, wait, what? Because this was like years before. I like pledged $100 to that Kickstarter for the Homestuck game. Back in the day. What's my favorite map part? Probably, honestly, Neglected Space, I think turned out exactly how I imagined it should turn out. $100,000, yeah, I could imagine some other people. There's a lot of map parts that I did that turned out pretty much exactly how I wanted them to turn out, though. Most of my map parts, I, like, was satisfied at least a little bit with. I posted them, like, I tried something new. Like, my dope part was one of the first times I tried animating people. I think it was one of the first times. Neglected Space was one of the first times I tried doing, like, a 3D... Well, actually, I think Jimmy He Whispers was the first time I tried to do, like, a 3D manipulated background. I'm gonna draw a little tiny version of him. Because I want to. Oh yeah, Drop Pop. Oh yeah, that's probably the first time. Dude, I animated that on ones. Insane. Wait, how big is a penny? Okay, very tiny. He looks like a snowman when he's not colored in. Yeah, Orca. Thanks for stopping in. Perfect. What is happening? My computer is dying. It's making lots of noises. We never had orange. That's also true. I like it without. Hey, Testa. Beautiful. Now we have two doodles. Two doodle examples. Both designs were easy to do, though. Goober Little. They're tiny. They're emote-sized. Okay. I have no idea, A. I think I'd have to do a couple... I'd have to do a couple of complicated designs to see how fast a complicated design would go. I mean, basically with the doodle ones, you can't be very picky on the design. Like, it has to be a design that you're willing for me to modify in some capacity. Like, for you, Penny's, like, huge ears and the collar are, like, a huge thing. I stream on a normal computer, but I use a laptop, if I want to, like, draw on the couch or in bed or something. So I use both. Wait, A, are you telling me that you, like... Like, are you talking about, like, a tablet? You have an art tablet, though, don't you? tell me you don't draw with the mouse, eh? Oh, your computer's a touchscreen. Oh. I don't know, Jenny. I know that people have asked. I'm not sure how I would price them. Here's the doodle. I need to do a bunch of stuff. Oh, is that why your stuff doesn't have... Is that why your lines don't have, do they have weight? Yeah, your lines have weight. You draw with your finger? That's crazy. It looks like they have weight. Oh, you do it manually. Hey, we need to get that fixed for you. Do you guys remember? Do you guys remember? Really old people in the fandom will remember this. Alley Cat and I used to draw with a mouse, and during like the early era of them, it was all mouse. And then halfway through the Blue Star's Prophecy one, they actually got a tablet. And their style was, like, completely different. You guys remember that? I do. I think about it all the time. Oh, your computer's not powerful. I hate Cintiqs. Well, we went through an entire stream and Phantom Lover has not showed up yet. You guys. I don't think I can hold off on it for any longer. That was nuts. That's like when the final boss... That's like when the final boss is like, I haven't even seen the half of my power. And then they take off their power, and that's when people get the drawing tablet after using a mouse. You did your Starclan's Chosen part with your finger? Oh my god. That's actually beautiful. I think so, Tessa. I believe so. This isn't even a fraction of my power. Well, I can't wait any longer with this one. We're gonna draw it. I sent them a message like 3 hours ago. Lucifer has been Hotel Kane. That's why it's so blurry. I didn't think it was that blurry. Yeah, I didn't think about that when I said, hey, it's gonna be 4K. That, like, the people that had full screen parts would actually have to do 4K. When I was like, oh yeah, it'll be 4K, I was thinking of the parts that are like 4 on a screen, or like the little parts, or like the half screen, because a half of a 4K is just 1080p. So I was like, oh, well, people's computers can handle that. But then there were parts that were bigger than that, and you had one of those parts. I should have thought about that. Your StarClan Chosen part, Lettuce, you had the part with Blue Star and Oakheart, like, giving up the kits, right? Let's see, let's do Pokemon music. And she was with Moskit. Oh, yeah, yeah. Man, it's crazy to think that StarClan Chosen was, what, like 2 or 3 years ago now? Was that... When did that finish? Did that finish in 2021 or 22? Oh yeah, the Frostpaw map. You're right. Yeah, it was very satisfying. Frostpaw map. I'll do you eventually. I think it was 2 years. It was 2 years a couple of days ago. I'll do it! I feel like... I wonder how it will go over. I was surprised that when... Well, I guess the StarClan's Chosen one was... It had a lot of, like, nostalgic scenes in it. But the Frostpaw one, I'd be surprised if, like... I had a lot of old people from the woodwork that applied to be in StarClan's Chosen that I haven't seen do map parts in a while. I'd be surprised if Frostpaw's got that, though, because she's, like, a really new character. And then I'd make people animate my River Ripple, which... I've made them animate my soul in the past, so... A familiar face hosts the project? Yeah. I mean, the Unravel map, I remember coming out, and it's like, it's one of the most popular of Vision of Shadows maps still. It came out fairly quick on A Vision of Shadows because I remember I wasn't reading A Vision of Shadows. I was on hiatus. I think I was probably really into like the Oso and like anime stuff at that point, and I think I was watching JoJo and all that stuff. So I wasn't paying attention to the Warriors fandom. That was when... Yeah. Well, I mean, in StarClan's Chosen, I had like Finchwing applied, Maple Spider. Like, I had people come out of the woodwork that I hadn't seen. I didn't think that they were still active in the fandom, basically. Ita, I remember applying. Blue Maroon. I remember, like, I didn't have that many people like that apply for Everything Moves. Actually, maybe I did. I don't remember. They all kind of blur together. I guess it has been 2 years since I hosted a map. It's about that time again, ain't it? I feel like I get the itch every 2 years. Strikestone map. but no one would join. Is Maple Shade basically in the purgatory realm that like Ash for fire maps are? Like there's been so many of them that no one wants to join another. I feel like you animate the fire scene once and then you're good for life. I did it for Roxanne and now I'll never do it again. I'm like, whatever. Roxanne was my one time I animated it. You don't want to put other people's art on your channel. That makes sense. You could always have a different channel to host the projects. Oh. I feel like those type of projects probably don't get the interest of older fans. Like for me, when I see like another Ashfur map or another Maple, well, I've actually never animated a Maple Shade part, so Maple Shade's not really for that, but like any map that I've already like been a part of a project that surrounded that, I don't really feel like joining it anymore. Yeah, but that's an MEP, right? MEPs are not like MAPs. Aren't those just like image slideshows where you just like do the editing part of it? You consider that a map? I remember the first map I specifically remember being made was Don't Stop Believing by Firestar. Alley Cat had a map-like project that they tried to do, I think, in like 2011-ish or 10. I think it was like 2010. It was to a Barbra Streisand song. But it was like edited to be about warrior cats, and you made like a part in it with a green screen, and Alley Cat was going to edit it all together. But it never got off the ground. Am I watching the Grammys? Nah. I could care less what celebrities do ever. Yeah, Don't Stop Believing was the first official map I remember, like, being super interested in the concept and stuff. Duck feathers. This is war. Yeah, I remember that one. Velo hosted maps quite early on as well. Velo has some of the most iconic, like, early ones. But I think the concept of, like, animators collabing... I don't know, because I remember way back when on Skype, like, we would have friend groups and we would help each other with our animations, but I don't know when, like, the first official like people started assigning parts out started. But it was definitely like 2010, 2011. And then it really got off the ground in like 2013-ish, I would say. I don't really... I don't know if this will sound weird, but I don't really have an interest in how they started. I appreciate the evolution of it. Like, I feel like trying to define where maps started is kind of a losing battle. But I will say that, so when Alicatnia posted the pet, I think it was the pet AMV, and it was not all the way done, but Alicatnia still had a script for it, and then Fluffy Lovey Izzy finished it based on the script. I want to say that that was probably an integral moment to the realization that we could script out parts and have people just animate what we had scripted. I would say that that's probably an integral evolutionary milestone. Because that's kind of the first video that had a written script to the song. Even if it wasn't made to be a map. Like, Alicatnia didn't make it so that somebody else could finish it. They just scripted that way. Because I remember watching that when I was, like, early high school and being like, whoa, I could totally animate this with, like, the script that they gave me. So I could see that being, like, somebody also having that idea, and then they'd be like, oh, well, I'll just make my own maps like that. Or I'll just make another video, but it's just the script. And then I think that once we all started to get older and have less free time, and we realized just how much quicker it was to do, like, a little bit of it, that probably helped as well. I guess I would define a map as it's different from a script or giving somebody a shot. Well, now it's not really. People will just, like, do shots now. Which is why I kind of feel like that doesn't define, like, I feel like splitting something up and just giving people a single shot is different than the old school maps, where you would get, like, a chorus or, like, a line, a verse. I don't know how to explain it. But I would argue that storyboarded maps feel like they're not actually maps anymore. I feel like that they're a whole new generation. Like, they need a new name. I don't know. Like how what I'm doing with Little Pistol is I'm not considering that a map at all. I honestly feel like older style maps don't even, like, really fit under the genre of a multi-animator project. They're more like an artist project because you would be responsible for every single part in that project. I guess I would say that storyboarded maps, to find that, probably fit the definition of a multi-animator project better than old style maps. I don't know. I'm just talking to myself. Yeah, but a lot of map parts nowadays, so like when we started splitting up pre-production from production, I would say that is like a whole new beast. And that's what a lot of people do nowadays. People expect like storyboarded maps and stuff. And then like BGs and animation split, but like some people end up doing that. Like they'll have a collaborative part, but it's still considered a map part. I don't know. Very wishy. Very interesting. I mean, there are some parts in StarClan Chosen that were split up very much like how a studio would split up a shot. Like, there was somebody that was in charge of doing the background, somebody that was in charge of doing the animation, somebody to help with the coloring and the cleanup, somebody to help with, like, putting the whole part together. I guess. I honestly feel like storyboarded maps should be their own. They should have their own. Storyboards just lock you in so much. I guess for me, personally, it locks me in way too much for me to have, like, fun with the part most of the time. That's why I don't join them. Unless they're my friends. And I like them because part of the fun for me in hosting a map is to see what other people can bring to the table. And for me, I always felt like I brought, like, directing and, like, boarding to the table more than, like, my animations. So nowadays, map parts, they don't let you actually, like, explore with that. I don't know. Yeah, but that's not even... I mean, maps are super collaborative now. Like, there's whole discords of it. So nobody's really working... It's extremely hard to work just inside the perimeters of your own part because nowadays you're seeing all the other parts happen around you. So most people typically build their part around those parts. They're much more like professionally set up than they used to be. Beans. Dog beans. Also, Lettuce, I'm not trying to, like, play devil's advocate with you. I'm not trying to convince you of anything. I respect your opinion. And I see... virtues in everything that you're saying. And it makes sense to just keep them under the same umbrella just for people to look them up easier. But yeah, Little Pistol is not. Honestly, I feel like I like separating the parts by, like, background and animation. I feel like a lot of people would like if that happened. Because layout work and animation work, people usually really like one or the other, you know? Like, when I apply as a backup, I always apply to just be, like, a layout, like, a background helper. Calling this a chibi. Shut up, A! I need to change him to full bodies, though, you're right. But if I changed him to full bodies, then I'd have to change the price to 60. I never had a senior thesis project, but I'd assume that's probably how they work, right? Like, there's usually... I I'm not against people hosting, like, exclusively storyboarded maps or maps with much stricter guidelines, etc. Because it's the hoster that gets to decide that. You as a participant don't have to participate. I think a host should be able to host the map however they want. If they just want to invite their friends, they can just invite their friends. If they just want to invite new people, they can do that too. If they want to do a scripted, they can. I don't care. I know, it needs to start getting cooked. I think I'm going to start working on it. I think I'm going to dedicate an afternoon a week to it, at least, in February, once I finish the freaking 4 trees picture. I don't think I'm going to worry too much on the model sheet being super on model because I don't think it has to be like 100% perfect. If I was animating it, I'm trying to think of how strict I... Actually, it needs to be this way. I'm trying to think of how strict I would make a model sheet. I've never really strictly adhered to a model sheet that much, so I need to like think about that with... I feel like I'm trying to make the model sheet too perfect, which isn't really how I draw. Okay, time to go. Big sword. Was this a shaded one or not? Let me check. No, just flat. Okay. But like with the Frostfall map, I think I'm gonna do it semi-scripted. There are definitely parts of that song where I know exactly what is like in my head and I want it to be scripted, like storyboarded. And then for people that want it, don't want to board their parts, they can just pick that part. But then there'll be parts for people who just want to board, because there are animators that literally just want to animate whatever they're told. They don't want to like think about the framing or whatever. They have a long tail in wolf form, so this is the goat form. I don't know what color their claws are, though. When you say script, like there's an open script, how... I have a map idea that would be open script where people just claim what scenes they want to draw, like how we used to do. Like, oh, this person claimed... Feathertail's death. This person claimed Blue Star. This person claimed Rusty's battle for honor, or stuff like that. I mean, I did that with StarClan's Chosen a little bit because, well, that was originally because I was going to animate the intro myself. So I had boarded it. But then I was like, I can't do this in time. I was like spending too much time on I was spending too much time on the outro. I needed to hand it off to people. So that's like the only reason it got swapped. Yeah, my sister was quite proud of her contributions to her first Warrior Cat map contributions, where she learned how to use Illustrator for some project. And she's like, can I draw the logo? And I'm like, sure. And then I animated it for her. It's so funny. I had to teach her. She'd never read Warrior Cat, so she didn't realize that Star Clan is like Star Clan with a capital C. So she wrote, "Oh yes, it's Star Clan," and I'm like, "No, it's big C. People will know. You have to fix this." People will know. People will comment on it. I should have put the Zoom call past more people, though. That absolutely killed me when it was getting premiered and people were like, "Ah, yes, the Warrior Cat Zoom meeting." I'm like, stop. It's acapella. Hey, Fabi, welcome back. Yeah, I know that I usually don't capitalize it, but it is supposed to be capitalized. And I was like, you've got to capitalize it, Sam. People will know. Honestly, thumbnails are very hard to figure out. My little pistol thumbnail was actually my first pitch, like, it was the first... Usually when I come up with an AMV, I'll do, like, a really brief thumbnail just to, like, get, like, a color thing out and everything. And the little pistol thumbnail was the first pitch beat moment I did. I just, like, used it. Sometimes I feel like thumbnails are composed to not look like thumbnails. They look like actual illustrations. There is like a difference between what makes a good thumbnail and what's like a good composition for like a picture. In my opinion. Sometimes thumbnails get a little bit too complicated. That's why I've never done a thumbnail contest. I've always, like, picked one of my friends that I know they know how to make thumbnails. Or, like, one of my secondary hosts. My thumbnail tips? Big... easy to read at a distance text. Nothing too small. An easy, simple to understand composition. Probably character heavy and or just like an easy to understand atmosphere. Like one that you can just look at really quick. Honestly, I think that minimal detail is better. Like when I got Nicole to do the thumbnail for Star Clan's Chosen, she has a very minimal, very simple, shapely style, and I was like, this is perfect for a thumbnail. Your style is perfect for the thumbnail. And then I think I told her to use big text. And then you have to make sure that you don't freaking put your text overlapping the timestamp that happens on YouTube thumbnails in the lower corner. I see that all the time. Where like people have YouTube thumbnails that look like this, and then they'll put the text down here, and the timestamp is right here, so it gets cut off. Put the text on the top. Please, I beg of you. Like, I think I always use blocky stuff. Wait, let me look at some of my thumbnails. For my map parts. Pretender, ghosting, intermission doesn't even have anything on it. Never say die. That was because sometimes I'll use that. Neglected space is about as small as it can get. Jimmy He Whispers is about as small as he can get. Some of these aren't that great. But they're all like easy to read text or in my own like blocky style. The ones that I actually made thumbnails for. Sometimes I don't. Usually the smaller text is just like what is in the title. But yeah, I always use like a blocky thing. Star Clan's Chosen actually is like pushing the boundaries because the Star Clan's Chosen maps I hosted. Where's my maps I hosted? Maps I organized. Yeah, Star Clan's Chosen is towards the bottom. Always Goals at the top, Sweet Devils at the top. Blame, I didn't make that thumbnail. The Soul Everything Moves is pushing it on the typography department. Americans write cursive. I mean, I have like messy cursive that I write for when I'm just like writing a note for myself. But if I want it to be read by somebody else, I tend to just write it in block letters. They don't teach cursive anymore in school. I don't know. I think that Americans... I have no idea. I think it's just like a... Yeah. I honestly have no idea why. I was gonna like make an assumption, but I don't even have like an assumption of why. I would say like time consuming or like cutting their losses or something, but I'm not sure. Yeah, the use of cursive isn't needed anymore. I mean, people like barely need to write now because everyone uses their phones and stuff to type. I know that Japan has that problem where people are not learning the proper way to write kanjis and everything because people are used to just like typing it on their phone now. But writing is a pain for me. Yeah, I'm not a huge writer in my defense. Kids don't capitalize the first letter anymore? Wait, what? Because computers do it automatically? I would be so pissed. I would dock them like 10 points for each uncapitalized letter and make them rewrite it. If they want their grade. I'd be that teacher. My kids will write cursive and read all 100 Warrior Cat books. Miss Nifty! It's time for your monthly Warrior Cat discussion. They just don't do it. SMH. You didn't have a single kid reading Warriors? Oh my gosh, we need to fix this, you guys. We're losing to the Wings of Fire people. Yeah, why do they type them like that? I've seen people in this chat do that. Why do people type like that? I've never mentioned it. Roblox? Wait, what? Why would they do that on Roblox? Wait, why? It's a freaking official thing by the like, it's an official game. You'd think they'd be able to fix that. That actually kind of pisses me off. I'm kind of getting angry about this. I didn't mean to, but... Yeah, I'm like, why are you taking the time to, like, put an apostrophe in those names? What do you mean Roblox censors the full names? Like, I don't understand. Like, why would they not censor fire apostrophe star, but they would censor fire star? I don't get it. I hate when censorship of like the TikTok censorship is crossing over to my YouTube channels that have like obviously obvious content that is not for kids. Like, I don't know, it'll be like a murder documentary or something, or like a documentary on like a mystery or like a freaking jury trial, and they'll have to like censor themselves like I'm on TikTok. And I'm like, what are you doing? I hate it. Exactly, eh? I'm like, kids aren't watching these videos. Kids aren't gonna sit here and watch like a 3-hour deep dive on some judicial panel from a trial in the 1990s. Analyzing the specific jury things and all that stuff. Why are you acting like they are? Stop. Hey, Janetta. I mean, I don't know. I see it cross over into other social medias, and whenever it's like really stupid, I just imagine it's from TikTok. But it seems like YouTube is like pretty much like taking whatever TikTok's doing and running with it nowadays, so... Sigh. even though I've never had a TikTok, never set foot on the TikTok app or anything, I'm still getting freaking crap from it, affecting my own videos. Were bad and it confused me. Interesting. I mean, I understand that the TikTok demographic is very young, but I feel like YouTube, you should be able to pick your demographic. Like, people will do it on YouTube so that they don't get, like, banned behind content warnings. Like, to make more money. But I'm just like... So I'm not giving you enough money, is what you're saying me? TikTok to host maps? I can't imagine that going well at all. But good for them. I don't mind kid apps censoring words. Let me be completely 100% transparent here. I'm mad when my clearly already age-restricted topics that are covering, like, pretty serious topics that you should not, kids should not be watching, period, start to censor themselves like I'm watching a TikTok video aimed for kids. That is what I'm complaining about. I don't mind that Roblox censors words. I mean, I would prefer them to censor more words than they have to than for certain words to get through. I am mad that my obviously mature, R-rated type content is being censored like I'm a kid. Where I'm like, I'm 30 years old, you don't have to censor, like, self-harm stuff and stuff. I understand what I'm getting into when I watch the video. Like, Netflix doesn't do that when I watch, like, some, like, pretty serious, documentary on a pretty serious topic. So I just don't understand why people on YouTube have to. I think it's a YouTube thing. Or it's like, if you don't make anything that's not, if you make age-restricted content, you just don't make enough money. For it to be a viable business venture for you, I guess. Like, I'm one to talk. I literally just make content that's not age-restricted. But I don't just enjoy that content. Yeah, the kids yearn for the 9-hour criminal psychology courthouse breakdowns. Jeez. I think it's because if you get age restricted, because people have talked about this before, like, getting age restricted on YouTube is a huge deficit to, like, your livelihood. Yeah, internet was so bad for kids. I didn't have my own personal computer until I was 14, and I still got messed up. Nowadays, people, they have, like, iPads and stuff like that when they're, like, 11. Not 11. My niece is, like, 7 years old and she has her own iPad. Yeah. They're 5. I think the only problem with that is like any space that's dedicated for kids is going to attract the wrong amount of, like, the wrong type of people. You can't have that. Adults will make sure that that's not possible, which sucks. If you catch my drift. And then on the other, not that this is anywhere near the same, on the same level, but on the opposite hand, when a kid accidentally stumbles into a clearly adult space, that also happens, I'm sure, and that's also sucks. That's not really the kid's fault, like, ever, though. That's usually still the adult's fault for letting it be an easily findable space for them. Oh, there's a bow tie. Yeah, definitely. I never had any problems in Club Penguin either. I never had any problems in Webkins. I never had any problems in Neopets. I started having problems when I started RPing on Pro Boards, aka Warriors website. It was the first time that I had my first interaction with, like, a troll online. Wait, Wikipedia not being used as a reference for schools? When I was in school, oh god, this is starting to sound already, it sounds like a boomer. When I was in school, we weren't supposed to use Wikipedia. As a source. Is that, like, not a thing anymore? Like, for real? That's not a thing anymore. Teachers don't say that anymore. Because Wikipedia is still an open-sourced project. When I was in college, I would use Wikipedia to find sources, because you can find articles that they cite on the website, and then you can actually, like, corroborate what's on the Wikipedia page. Okay, boomer. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I would always go to Wikipedia to steal their source. For sure. And you make sure that that source is an actual source, not like some freaking... Because you can get circular arguments, too, on Wikipedia. Like a circular... I think it's circular. But it's like when a Wikipedia article cites a news source, and that news source that they're citing cites Wikipedia as their news source. That's a cyclical argument. Cyclical source. You want to avoid those. Period. I remember when I was in elementary school doing my first research little presentation thingy on the planets, and I did Mercury, and I had to look at an encyclopedia. Because we only played, like, Where in the World is Carmen San Diego or whatever in computer class. And probably played, like, oh, we played these math games too. I can't remember what they were called. I liked Carmen Sandiego. And I liked, we played Oregon Trail. Yeah. We were allowed to use was books. Yeah. For sure. A dinosaur kid or a space kid? I was a space kid, for sure. Better understanding of coding. Interesting. Essays on paper. Well, people would just make ChatGPT write their essay and then they just copy it onto the paper, right? Also, isn't there programs that professors have that can tell you if it was written by, like, the odds of it being written by, like, ChatGPT and stuff like that? On paper in class. Fair enough. They're not accurate anymore. AI wasn't even around when I was in college, you guys. I'm that old. No one was even, like, AI didn't become a thing until when? Like 2020? Like, even when I was in college, AI wasn't a thing. Is that what the cane looks like? Does it have a leaf on it? Yeah, it does. But it's like a light leaf. AI became a thing your senior year. I can confidently and proudly say I never used AI or plagiarized any essay I wrote ever. Proudly. I've actually never used AI. Not even, like, to write an email or anything. I'm proudly anti-AI. I'm dinosaur, though. I literally never use ChatGPT, whatever it is. I think that there should be a content warning in AI-generated media, like we have a content warning on social media if you're, like, a sponsored thing. Like, you have to disclose that it's like a paid sponsored segment or whatever. Like, you have to put hashtag ad or whatever. I think that there should be a law that requires you to disclose that information. But that's just me. There is absolutely zero reason we should be able to make videos that look real, but aren't. Yeah. It's kind of like a, yeah, you can do it, but why should you? I definitely understand. Okay, this is... I don't know what their actual name is. Did I get a message? I guess I'll just name them Lucifer. Wait, I want to draw... I'll send it to them. Hopefully they're... I'm gonna draw one more of these. I'm gonna draw one of my characters. Although I feel like with your own characters, it's easier for you to split up. It's easier for you to... It's gonna always be easier for you to draw your own characters. That's always my issue. Yeah, I'm talking about, like, creative AI. Lettuce. Like, AI that's specifically designed to take creativity. Like, ChatGPT, I feel like is a creative AI. Oh, yeah. I'm not, like, completely anti-AI. Like, I'm just saying I've never used a creative AI, I guess. I mean, I can tell you, it's... I'm gonna draw Apple. Oh, Petal Shade, that's true. Yeah, let's do Petal Shade. I've drawn Petal Shade before. Let me get to Dia's Warrior Catalog. Dia changed there. Ooh. Petal Kit. Okay, its design is good. Let's draw a Petal Kit. Dia better not come in. Get some water. Apple's easy for me to draw. It wouldn't be fair for me to put Apple in, because I know I always draw her like a doodle. Like, she's always like this. Like, if you guys ever bought something from my shop and you get the doodle, it literally just looks like this. This is what she looks like. No, it's not fair. I feel like drawing the character that you've drawn the most in your life isn't a good way to judge how long something's gonna take. Should we time it? No, I'll just time it after stream. Like, I'll go back on the VOD and... Bean. I want to bean. Petal Kit is Dia's fanfic that it's writing. Where the AU is basically, what if Petal Kit survived the drowning and was raised in RiverClan? Yeah, Petal Kit's shadow is the fic. It's very good. No toe beans. No toe beans for you. I feel like Petal Kit should have square eyes, though. We need square eyes up in here. This is what they had to deal with in the med den. Ooh, what if I just made its eyebrows? Even a brow. Minecraft mob Petal Kit. The new edition? Wait, what's the new Minecraft? Wait, are you being, like, I actually don't know anything about the new version of Minecraft that's coming out. Different versions of the default mobs? Ooh, that's like long overdue. I haven't played Minecraft without mods in a long time, so I'm kind of used to there being like different versions of the mobs, but I'm glad that's coming to vanilla. Petal Kit's got that grumpy man. Some general vibes of the update is like immersion. I like that. I'm okay. They just came out with a really big update. Didn't they? I mean, Deeper Dark's not that old. I'm just gonna make this marking like that. Seasons? That would be fun. Ooh, falling leaves. Fun. Okay, I will. Petal Kit has green eyes. I think I'll just do black eyes. Cute. It's a little not square enough. But it is just a doodle. It's literally a doodle that I don't sketch. That's it. That's the challenge. You don't sketch it. You get what you get. I just want to do like call me poor Penny. Ah! Nice shelf. Penny definitely can wear regular human-sized earpods. No. I'm thinking of opening these as a commission. A stream commission. So I'm trying to get some examples going. Because we did Remy today. I don't know how... See, that's the thing. Like, how would I do Remy as a... That took me about 6 minutes. Okay, that's not too bad. Petal Kit's a pretty easy design, though. Oh, shoot. Wrong thing. Ignore that, everybody. That's not what I wanted. Accidentally. Do you guys ever post the wrong picture? Okay, well, I guess that's with a white background. For some reason, whenever I like paste from Photoshop on this file on this computer, it always gives my crap a white background. There. Okay. I think I'm done for today, though, guys. I don't think I'm gonna open up. I don't think I'm gonna open up another commission. My shoulders hurt and my leg. I was stretching it on my break, but I don't think. I think I'm ready for a rest. I will be back on Tuesday. I mean, we'll obviously work on Werecat stuff, but I don't know exactly if I'm gonna do like a design. Eat soup. I actually do have soup that I made this weekend. Well, I made it yesterday for today, so it's like a chicken veggie soup. So I was gonna eat soup. But yeah, I'm not sure what we're gonna do on Tuesday. We might do 4 trees. We might just do a design. I don't know. I don't know. But we'll work on Werecat stuff. Don't worry about that. But yes. I'll see y'all on Tuesday, or maybe not. I'll see you guys when I see ya. Thank you guys for watching. I always really appreciate when you guys watch on commission days and keep me company. I'm still working with Dia to finalize the Starless Clan characters. But we could work on the Starless Clan poster. I need to finish the 4 trees drawing and get it sent into my printer, like, super quick, though. Hopefully. But yeah. That's about it from me. I'll see you guys on Tuesday. Thanks for stopping in. Thanks for watching. Go eat some dinner. That's what I'm gonna do. And I'll see you guys later. Bye!